Okay, looks like we're live. Okay, looks like we're live. Um, yep. Today is an exciting day today. Wanna know why? Because Fontaine is here! As you may see on the thumbnail. Hold on, I'm gonna lower this chair so I can move my mic. Hold on. There we go. There. And don't mind my pants, because I'm wearing pajamas, so don't worry about it. Hey there, Patrick. So yeah, guys, welcome to my stream. Voice crack right there. Yeah, welcome to my stream. As you may see on the title, yes sir, we are about to explore the new land of Fontaine. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. And boy, I'm really excited! And yesterday, bro, I was supposed to do a live stream so we can explore around Sumeru for one last time and talk about like the favorite moments and stuff like that. But fortunately, I had like a appointment. I had an appointment yesterday, and I couldn't do it. So yeah. So today what we're gonna be doing first is we're gonna be doing the Sumeru daily quest, and just to get our blood warmed up before we face some new enemies, and yeah, and yeah, we'll be prepared, and yeah, and I don't know how long they're gonna take, like because there's 2 acts on the first update. So yeah, I'm planning to do all of them, but if it takes like too long, because I know they had the uh, oh wait, do you remember what I said earlier when I said Patrick? I don't remember, Patrick, so sorry. So anyways, yeah, so I know there are gonna be events in this update, like the first time it gets released, but what I'll wait and see. But first, I gotta go to my Instagram and post this on my story to notify that I'm live right now. Actually, switch it right here. And before I got this started up, I did do a download before I started the live stream, because otherwise, if I do a live stream, if I live streamed it while it's getting downloaded, it's gonna slow down. So yeah. Okay, done. It's gonna be really quick. It's gonna be really quick. I got it prepared, especially on my Twitter or X. All right, let's just let it post. Let it post it. Post Malone. All right. Here we go. Alright. Do you have Discord? Oh, you mean Discord? Oh, I forgot to do that. Okay. You know what? I'm go to my Discord and you know, get a link to it if I could, and I totally forgot about that. Okay, I'm gonna put it on my description. Oop, hold on, not right here. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry, man. Jeez.
Why? Why would you forget it, Bryan? Why?
Shut up, Venom. Okay. That's my ID. Okay, hold on. Let me try to get the link out. There we go. And alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. I put my Discord under my bio. It's not a link, but there it is. There's my Discord. Anyways. Okay. Alright, looks like we're ready to go. Okay, okay, gotta make sure everything's working. Okay, the audio's working. Alright, now I need to move. Hold on, I need to put my AirPods because I want to watch YouTube while I play this new update, bro. That's what I do. I watch YouTube all day, every day. Hold on, I gotta move my mic, bro. Great, it's all tangled up with all the cables. I don't want to unplug it. Though. Let me see. Man, I gotta clean up my laptop already. It got tangled up. Why it got tangled up, man? I have no idea. Okay. Fine. Okay. Okay, it's untangled now. Alright, now we can get started. Let's go! Whoop whoop! Now, there are some characters that we did already met before in the event of the what's it called? The Genius Invocation TCG event. You know, the Duel of the Summoner Summit? That's what's it called? Did I switch my Wi-Fi? Let me see. Hold on. Oh no, I thought I did. What the heck? Okay, I switched. Alright, let it connect. Please. And I don't want any errors. While I'm streaming this because it's a big day. It's a new day. Yes, it is. Shout out to the new day from the WWE universe, bro. Yes, I do watch WWE. If y'all don't like it, well, guess what? I got 2 words for ya. Suck. No, I'm not gonna say it, bro. Well. Okay. Alright, Fontaine, here we go, brothers. Three, 2, 1. Boom! Yeah, once again, we're gonna do the Sumerian daily commissions, and then we're gonna make our way to Fontaine now. It shouldn't take long. Atasha in another land. Oh, dude, you know what okay, where is it at? See, I knew this is where Fontaine is. I knew it because I remember like when I was live streaming, I think it was on Kick. I said to myself like there was a guy from Fontaine that was just, like a bit stranded like somewhere like around here in the coast, and he went from Fontaine from here. Oh my god, what the heck? There's a cave over here. You know what? We're gonna start from over here. Okay, let me see. Okay, there are guide. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, this is my traveler right here, Lyney. Let me see. Ooh! Okay, we got some new characters right here. I'm not gonna pull for Lyney, though. However, I will pull for Shangli because I still need to get them, man, dude. So I'm gonna save up some Prima Gems, and yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go for here, just so that exclamation doesn't bother me. Oh, another thing that I forgot to no, I didn't forget, but one thing that I wanted to show. Okay, first I want to go to Mondstadt. I want to start off with Mondstadt. Alright. So they did do a major update on the wait, first on the character archive. Let me see. What? What? Hello? Hello? Look at this, man! Wow! Let me see. Let me see. Ooh! Oh, let's go! Actually, we're gonna start off with Mondstadt characters. Wait, those are all levels. Okay. Okay, so it's only on the party setup. Dang, bro, Wonder looks so beast in this, man. Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all seen this, man? Like, oh my gosh, bro. Okay, let's go over here. Alright, let's look at it again. Dang, this is so new. Wow. But what they also should have done the same thing is literally back in back on the character archives, dude. They should have done that. They should have done the same thing as well, not just the party setup. I'm just saying, bro. Wait, hold on. There's one thing I haven't even checked. Okay, it's okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's check out some of the. All right. Let's check out the Mondstadt characters. If I could try to. What? Oh, it's sort them out. Okay. Friendship. All right. Let's start up. Let's see. Dang! Oh my gosh! Okay, Yelan, I see you. Alright, let me see Amber. Hey! Okay. Okay, I see you. Nice. Let me see. Okay, I see you. I see you, Lisa. Let me see Kaya. Nice. Sucrose. Oh, be careful, Sucrose. Let me see Bennett. Not, bro. Jean. Dang. Okay, I see it. Let me see D-Look. I just got D-Look like not long ago. Nice. Simona. Okay. Okay. I see you. I see you. Let me see. Are there any other... Oh, yeah, there is. Oh. Bro, dude. Like, Hoyoverse, you need to add, like, new weapons, bro. Like the dagger, like the one that she has right now. And, what else? Guns as well. I know you got bows, but, like, come on, bro. Like, what's like the difference? Like, polearm, sword. Technically, they deal like the same damage, but the only difference is that the speed of them. So yeah, not saying that they're slow. Let me see Diana. Hey, we don't talk about alcohol, okay? We don't talk about alcohol, Diana. So don't worry. All right. Let me see Razor. Ooh, bro, Razor looks so beast. All right. I think that's all the monsters. Oh wait, Mika. Hey, bro, he has a book right there, like, and then you look into it. Whoa, you didn't see nothing. Man, that's sick though. That's sick. All right, let's go to Leeway. Let's go to Leeway. Oh wait, actually, let's go to Dragon Spy first. See if there's any changes. Okay, nothing different. I was expecting like a change in Dragon Spy. Alright, let's check out Leeway. Dang. Bro, we're literally in an Adeptus mode, bro. We're literally in the Adeptus mode. Alright then. Let's check out the Leeway characters. Obviously, we already seen Yelan because she was in my party right now. Let me see Ganyu. Hey, nice. Alright, who else? Oh, Chi-Chi. Hey, Chi-Chi. Aww. I know some people are getting tired of getting Chi-Chi, and to the point where she was already at C6, but you know what? I don't really care, to be honest. You know, if she ends up being, if my Chi-Chi ends up on C6, then you know what? I'm putting her to the main party. I don't care. Let me see Yunjin. Ooh, okay. Okay, so it's literally like the idle animation in the character archives. Okay, I gotta. Alright, who else? Ningguang. Okay, I see you, rich lady. I see you. Alright, who else? Okay, Changyu. Okay. Okay, nice. Let me see Beidou. Nice. Who else? Okay, there's Yao Yao. Yao Yao! Oh, she looks raring to go. Alright, now there's Xingxuan. Okay, okay. And I'm sorry to interrupt your reading. I'm sorry. Alright, let me see, Ooh! Let's run that back. Let's run that back. Dang! Okay. She got some acrobatics. Nice. And you got, oh, you got little Guoba there too. That's nice. Let me see, Xinyan, or however you say her name. Okay, she's ready to rock and roll. Nice. Oh my god, bro, so far it's already It's already perfecto. Be right back, guys. Sorry, guys. Alright, let me say that again. Nice. Bro, she got that thing. I don't know what it is, but oh, bro. Speaking of that, speaking of Yanfei, bro, there are so many people that are just like making like expectations that the traveler is gonna is gonna get arrested first thing when she steps on. I say she because I'm playing as Lumine. Anyways, yeah, frick, I forgot what I was gonna say, bro. Yeah, some people were like expecting like the traveler to get arrested in Fontaine, and then we had to like try to get Yelan's help to not Yelan, Yanfei's legal help to get us out of the arrest. Well, I haven't seen anything, so I'm going completely blind, which is good. All right, we already seen the leeway characters. Now let's see. Let's go to Inazuma. Let's go to Inazuma and see what it looks like. Alright. Ooh, everything's all purple. Alright, let me see your Ryan Shogun. Dang! She drops a bolt of lightning, bro. Sick. Okay, ooh, okay, Yoimiya! Yay! She's raring to go. Okay, who else? Oh, Sangonomiya. Ooh, okay. Nice. I dig with that elegance. All right, let's see. The general of Watatsumi Island, Goro. Oh, okay. Bro brings out a little pup. Nice. There's Sayu. Ooh, okay. Nice. Raring to go. And who else? Do I have any other Inazuma characters? Oh yeah, Kuki Shinobu. Dang. Okay, I see you, Shinobu. I see you. And Kujo Sara. Nice. Who else? Kirara. Oh my gosh, you saw that? Oh, I forgot I had Fischl. Okay, there we go. Dang, I completely forgot that I had Fischl, but okay, I see you, Fischl, and I apologize. I'm very sorry, Fischl. I apologize. Okay, anyways, let's see Kirara again. Again. Let's check it out. Oh my gosh, she did the Nico pose. The Neko pose. Okay. Alright, anyways. Let's go to Toma. Okay. I see you, housekeeper. I see you. Have I missed anybody? I don't think I missed anyone. I don't think I have. Alright, let's go to Enkanomiya and see if anything's changed, or I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be like the same thing. Okay, still the same thing. How about the chasm? That was a big part. Okay, it's still the same thing. Of course. Bro, they should have done the Dragon Spine wallpaper and Kanamiya wallpaper and also the Chasm. Alright, now let's check out the Sumeru. Let's check out Sumeru. Okay. So we're in the woods. That's nice. Alright, let's check out Wanderer. Dang. Let me see that again. Dang, my boy just came in flying by and stopped by, bro. Sick. Alright, let's check out Nikita. Oh my gosh! She came by using her swing. That's so cute. That is so cute. Aww. Alright, do I have it? Okay, I got Faruzan. Who else do I have? Let's check out this one again because she has the outfit. I'm switching Kaya's outfit back to the new one that was released in the previous patch. Who else? Okay, oh, I got Layla too. Okay, good. Let me see. Okay. Let me see that again. Okay. I see you, Faruzan, with that object you have. The mechanical thing you have. Let's see Layla. Aww. Aww. Someone give her Clefairy or a Jigglypuff. Yep, I think she just appeared here after Jigglypuff saw Layla and sang the lullaby. Well, not really much of a lullaby, but it was her song. Jigglypuff, Jigga. Anyways, I'm gonna stop singing before anybody falls asleep. Let's check out Dory. Okay. I see you. Bro, she looks like she's stripped out with that pose. Hey, she loves Mora, what can I say? Who else? Culling. Yes, Culling. Aww. I forgot what was the thing's name that she has on her hand. Oh, Candace. Almost forgot about her. Almost forgot about Candace. All right, let's check out Candace. Dang, okay. The protector of Aru Village. I see you. I see you. Okay. Is there anyone that I missed? I feel like we've seen everything. We already seen Lumine. Alright, now let's do the Sumeru daily commissions and then...
Once, there was a...
Bro, that's literally the same thing. You play that thing all over again. Why can't there be something new? Just saying. Alright. Unlock any statue of the 7 in Fontaine to begin the event.
Let the magic begin!
Ooh, okay.
Let the magic begin!
Oh, permanent. Oh, it's an event. I see. Oh, wait, what the heck? Actually, I'm gonna save it until I head to the city of Fontaine. Test run, okay. Nice. Okay, this story quest. The terrestrial sea origin of all waters. Legendary Pokemon Kyogre. Here. Oh, it's a new boss. Okay. 2 new bosses. Never mind. Okay, so... Okay, so far, just this event and a story quest. Nice. Okay, good to know. Okay, let me get the notice out of the way. Okay, get the out of the way. Let's do the daily commissions. Where's the Fontaine guy? Oh, he's still there. Okay. Hello. Oh, someone from Inazuma. Wait, is this a 4 is hard at work? Oh, okay. I don't think I ever seen this guy. The mushrooms here don't look too bad. I'm not gonna read it. I'm not gonna lose my voice. Hmm? Oh, okay, I see. Because I did complete the world quest from Inazuma, Mr. Xavier, with this film. Okay. Sorry. What is? Wow. Man, I don't think I remember this guy. What's the mushroom? What mushroom? Oh, this is the one. This is the one?
Behold!
Bro, you know what I hope for the Wanderer, dude? If he would have joined us to Fontaine, man, because he would help us out who would you know, who would the Fatui Harbingers are gonna be.
Quit following me, Squall and Fury.
I'm gonna miss you, fun guy. I will miss you. Oh, there it is. Yep, and I will miss the Eremites. Even though some of them are good, some of them are bad, but I don't trust them. Don't trust them. Ever, bro. I never trust them. Yep. Okay. Alright, here's another one. I'm gonna miss Mario Village, man. I like the soundtrack, man. It just gives me Disney vibes.
Upon the gale.
Because of the soundtrack. Alright, there we go. Oh, right. You will sometimes encounter a teleport waypoint and domain entrance map pins being such sub-icons. Finally. What the heck? You can get through. Bro, they like finally did this. Literally underground. Ooh, oh my gosh, dude, look how big this is underground. Dang, bro, look how big that is. Oh, yes, that's the oasis. Okay, anyways, that was an important message. What? Wait, what? Incarnation? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, we can, oh, what the heck? We start by going to Caravan Rebat? That was fast. Okay. Defeat all opponents. What was this? Ah, it's the Hilichurls. Okay. Hello, buddies. I won't be around here for quite some time.
Quietly now.
Unless there's something that the Wanderer wants to tell me. Okay. Nice. Oh, what incarnation?
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete.
All right. So
Ad Astra.
that could be the last one, but I'm gonna be doing these again because there are some world quests that I need to finish here in Sumeru, and yeah, I'll be doing them off camera. Actually, no, I'm not gonna dispatch any calls. All right, now finally, hold on, let me see. Oh, there it is. There's Lyney. All right, let's make our way to Caravan Rebat because apparently that's our first stop. And that is the gateway to exit the desert and head on over to Fontaine. Let's hear this soundtrack. Maybe the last time. For now. For a while, I mean. Alright, here we go.
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Mm-hmm.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Yeah.
I just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with. Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
I hope we don't get arrested in Fontaine. The first thing we set foot.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Wow. I was just thinking that you might be the Oh, whoa.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
I'm saving this.
Ah, look who it is.
Oh, dear!
Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Hey, Adia! Well, guess what? We're about to head to Fontaine now.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But
Bruh.
never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Ah.
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're about to leave Sumeru, bro, and we're about to head to Fontaine, so... I don't think... So, we won't be seeing each other for a while now. And I hope we don't get arrested. Oh, boy.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all.
You saw that
I
guy?
guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Bro, you saw that guy looking at us? That was pretty sus.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Aww.
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Yeah, it's not like we're not gonna see each other forever. We're just gonna be gone for a while, you know? We still need to find our sibling, which is Ether, who is the Prince of the Abyss Order. Hopefully we get to snap some sense out of him, and maybe he'll reunite with us.
Sounds good.
Hopefully.
All you need to do to get to
think-
Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Yeah.
So, when are you leaving?
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet.
Oh?
Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Hey, you better not be a sussy boy. My boy.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
Aw, man. Okay, yeah, now Sumeru is gonna be my favorite, one of my favorite nations, bro. Mondstadt, Inazuma, and now Sumeru. Like, come on now. come on. The people of Sumeru are all, they're always Gucci with us, bro. Well, for Wanderer, well, it's gonna take some time. He did gain his memories back. But, yeah, he gained his memories back. But he still had that villain attitude, but at least he's not doing anything evil. And hopefully he's not trolling too much.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
Yeah.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida? Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
But still, I wouldn't hurt to go say goodbye to Nahida.
Then,
No.
I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Aww. Bye.
Bye, dear. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
And it's already nighttime. After settling matters in Sumeru, you approach the... Already? Holy smokes. We're already jumping to there? Yo, there it is! And there's a statue of the Seven. I can see it from here. Yo! Man, Sumeru, I will miss you. I love y'all. I miss you. I miss you. Nahida? Oh, there's the tree right there. Okay. Wait, hold on. I need to go back and get that, Let's go over here. Because I need to go unlock that waypoint.
The wind rises. Too slow.
Sorry, I know I'm going back. You know what? Let's go to the Oasis. I want to hear that soundtrack, man. Bro. I hope that tree will be blooming as ever, beautifully. Bro, I'm so sad to leave Sumeru! To leave from Sumeru, man! This has already been my favorite... nation already, bro. Oh, what the... Bro, there's so much... Yeah, bro. Man, bro.
The wind rises.
Bro, you know what I wish for? Is for the Wanderer to join us, bro. Like he could literally give us like a brief background on any of the to be harbingers or what to be aware of, and you know we can take him out easily. Although he did mention it in one of the voice lines in the character section.
Squall and fury.
But man, bro, I will miss this place, man. Okay. Goodbye. I will miss you. I love you. You know what I should have done?
Behold!
Bro. Alright, let's head to Fontaine now. The reason why I had to come over here is because, look, the waypoint's right there. Bro, I can see Fontaine from here, bro. Right there.
Hup.
9 danger particles. They even took the time to add extra.
Squall and fury.
Wait, where's the lot? Oh my gosh, I passed by it.
Unnecessary.
I will miss Jet though. Bro, it would have been best if we see Jet one last time before we head to Fontaine, man. The waters are running. Bro, there were seashells, bro.
A reward on the road. Busted.
Propagate!
The wind rises. Search for it.
What the heck? Why is it playing the Mondstadt battle theme? We're not in Mondstadt, we're in Samara currently.
Take it and have fun.
Like, what in tarnation, bro?
Squall and fury.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Quietly now.
Scatter!
There is no escape.
The wind rises. Upon the gale. You dare to gaze upon me?
I'll keep this close.
I know I had to go all the way back here because... Yeah, I know, dude. But man, dude, look at the view, bro. Holy Moses, bro. And I know Snezhnaya is somewhere up in the north. Golly. Is there like a safe way to get down from here? Hold on, I need to go. I'm sorry, bro. I need to go back and like heal up. It's literally the cliff, bro. Alright, well, let's go take a boat. Where's the boat at? Wait, that's the boat? Bro, that's the boat there? Alright, here we go. Fontaine, let's go. Man, I will. Summon a wave rider. Let's set course to Fontaine. Whoop whoop. We're here. Please don't get me arrested. What? Even though these things get all in blood. Okay, I can't talk to them. I don't know how they see me, but we're just gonna leave them alone. I don't want to get arrested. Right here. Here we are.
Whew. After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port. Wow.
It is.
Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Okay.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Let's see. Let's start by meeting the Hydra Archon.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Yeah, she said that apparently Furina, which is her name, well, her real name was Vocalors, but yeah, Nahida did say that she has quite an interesting personality.
Speaking of the Heaven is probably still our best source for information at this point. Yeah, the more we can learn, the better.
Yep, that's our
So,
top priority.
What do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
Oh,
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Sure.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Who are they talking about?
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Oh, Lynette, I see her!
Hi! We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Oh.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they sing sort of opera? That's kind of weird, though.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Oh, that
as
guy,
well as the
dictator
Oratrice
dude.
Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
The guy whose name starts with an N, bro. Yeah, based on looking at the trailer for the version 4.0 from the special program, yeah, the guy sounds like a dictator. It looks like a dictator, based on what I've seen.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Furina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Holy smokes, okay.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Furina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Wow.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. tickets now. The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Bruh.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Lynette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
My boy, girl, what you looking at?
Who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. Been standing there alone for quite some time. Lynette. Right. Standing alone for.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
I don't think so.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Hey, Lynette! How you doing? Or... Ooh, here we go. Chapter 4, Act 1, bro. Okay, it's actually 7.
Hey, how about we get some tickets to the next trial?
I think we'd better wait and see what kind of case it is first.
So basically, Furina is... Larry likes trials. Likes to see trials, like, in action. I'm still a bit confused, but anyways, let's go to her. Hey, Lynette! How you doing?
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh?
Hey,
I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
bro, the voice actor of this character literally sounds kind of reminds me of Ganyu's voice actor. Are they the same person? Wait, is the voice actor voicing two people?
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there.
Oh, in
See?
Sumeru.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
Oh. There's that voice line from the trailer.
It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe
Oh,
we've
there's
had the
the brother.
pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Hey, Lyney.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lyney, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Well, there's the embarrassment coming from her.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Yes, because unfortunately, Hoyoverse is not letting her speak. Come on, bro. Come on!
So that's how you think it is?
Blame Hoyoverse, not her.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Wow.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
What's going on right now?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
I don't think so.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
You look like a bot. She's smiling! Is this how they greet in Fontaine?
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Furina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Ah, okay. Dang, bro. So far, it's looking... Dude, it's hard to believe that in the fantasy world, like... It's all pretty... This place, like... Fontaine's, like, pretty technologically advanced.
You said you were going to see Lady Furina? Well, it seems Lady Furina has come to see you.
Huh? Whoa. They have their own salute, just like the Knights of Avonius. Oh, there she is. That's the Hydro Archon, okay? Yo. On top of there?
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor,
That's
those
offensive.
with cup in hand and those with nothing at all. Raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Hey. I wonder if she's gonna be like a sword user or something.
As you can all see, 2 unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
How did she know we were coming? Is she like Ningguang or something?
Is she talking about us?
Yeah, no one's holding glasses.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Please don't arrest us.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Well, Nahida, you were right about her.
I, Fosalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough. Well, yeah, it just popped right in front of us.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Was that the guy that told her about us? He was in Sumeru. How the heck did he get all the way over there?
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Furina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Furina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
What is up, Drop Alert Nation? I'm your host, Killer Keemstar. Let's get right into the news! Our first story is coming from Lady Furina, who has encountered the blonde traveler. I'm gonna open the door now. Yep, I'll open the door just to see if my dog is willing to come here.
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Furina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Furina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Brother.
You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land. just as you were hoping to see.
At least it's not like the problematic duel, just like back in Inazuma when we faced the Raiden Shogun.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Bro, already? Golly. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Oh boy.
Oh, all right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
Uh-oh.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
What obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city
boy.
limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh no, she just called Paimon an object.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's
Wait,
our
but
Lady
what?
Furina.
Well, what
No
though?
one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Wow!
Apologies, Lady Furina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Lyney! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Lyney, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
Wow.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
What the? Bro, you just used Thanos snap. What? What?
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Oh, look at her reaction. What? Wait, how does he know? How does he know this was gonna happen?
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Bruh.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Furina's charges no longer hold water.
Oh boy.
Amusing. Very amusing, Lyney. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Lyney and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Peace.
Just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Yeah, what was that about? What incarnation was all that about, man? Well, the community was right about one thing, but I didn't but bro, if we actually did get arrested, bro, oh my. Alright, let me see. Do you know this was
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
Dang, thank you,
So,
bro.
Now do you see what kind of god Lady Furina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Lyney. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Wow.
Isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Ooh.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Yep, I will be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way we can help?
you really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
That's a bag.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
That's a...
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
Oh.
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That
Whoa.
sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
If we're talking about like somewhere in the Bible, like if I remember correctly, like according to the Bible, or at least what I've been hearing when I used to go to church, every Sunday, basically like we're like we carry like something called the original sin, the first thing we're born here, we're born in this world, something like that.
There are
been a
lots
while.
of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
Whoa.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
All right, well let's give these bags to people. Hey, my good sir.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Here.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Okay.
But where would I move to? Snezhnaya? Liyue?
No, not Snezhnaya. Leeway. Leeway's better. Hello, my good sir.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Yeah, man. Oh my gosh, please.
What do you think? Pretty interesting story, huh?
Yep, it is. Man, I'm still kind of baffledly confused by Furina, bro. Hey, we got some people from Sumeru.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
It wouldn't hurt.
I really can't imagine what it would be like if things changed.
Hey, time moves forward, things change, so... Yeah, I know that feeling, but... There really wasn't much of a choice. Alright, let's go see Lyney. Let's go see my... Oh, wait, there's a breaking something. Already nearby?
Oh? You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some... interesting opinions. Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
East side of the harbor. I think I see Dragon Spine from here. And also Leeway.
The wind rises.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Yeah, but the statue of the Seven is all the way up there. Well, luckily we have Yelan here helping us out.
Take it easy.
Oh, I want to take some for myself as well. Behold!
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Uh-oh, who's here? Oh, I thought we...
Shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
What?
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
Oh.
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Ooh. Uh-oh. 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 Thief!
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
Alright then. Bro, Spider-Man. Come on, bro. Bro. Spider-Man needs to come. I'm just saying, bro. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. I need Spider-Man in Fontaine, bro. Just play the elevator music. Dang, it's so... First, I need to touch this. Ooh, come on. Okay, there it is. Alright. Boom! Ooh, what in tarnation? The boss is right there. Okay, that's first half. Okay. Yeah. Wait, so you had to be a hydro user? Wait, hold on. You need to harness the power of hydro in order to swim underwater? Is that what you're saying? Wait. Unhindered? What does that mean? Oh. Let's resonate. Sheesh. Okay, worship the statue. Okay, I need to collect 20 of these. Wait a minute! Nah, man, don't tell me there's gonna be loads of those. Phew. Okay, hold on. Sorry, guys. Alright, boy. What is this? Alright, I'm gonna try to shoot it from over here. Ah! No! Hold on. Whoa there! Whoa there, did we just shoot water? Okay, let's just go catch the thief.
This is the spot where Lyney wanted us to wait. Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Yep.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her? You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Do it, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lyney caught the thief. Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Fables de Fontaine. Yep, we're in French. We're in France.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Dang, bro, look at that tree. Oh my gosh, bro, the view from Fontaine, looking out that tree, bro, that was... Oh my god, it looks so sick.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lyney twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Dang, dang, that thief was an ankle breaker.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lyney?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lyney's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Alright. Alright, bro, we're gonna ride the choo-choo train now. Hold on. I was about to say, is there a cutscene happening? It is a train. Wait, it's a boat.
We ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Wow. Come on, don't think it like that.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
Wow, even Lumine can relate. Because Ether.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Whoa, Charlotte!
Huh?
It's Charlotte!
What? Traveler! Paimon! Charlotte!
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you all riding the aqua bus. In the story
Hey!
of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Lyney and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Ah, the news organization.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days. You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Whoa,
That's
there.
right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Whoa.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
This is just like the William Afton thing. Where he
The
takes
scariest
children.
part
What the
is
freak?
that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen. Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lyney.
You continue talking on the aqua bus, and before you know it, you are arriving at your destination. Thank you for arriving at at Fontaine.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Oh, wow, look at that. Bro, look at this, man. Wow, bro. Yo.
I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this. Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly. I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late. Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya! Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Yikes.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Yeah, it's true. What the? Whoa, bro, look at that. Dang. Bro, that is sick, bro. And where's the statue of the Seven at? Bro. Ooh! I want to see how Fontaine looks like this. Yo! Bro, I still can't get enough of how the layout looks. Sheesh! Bro, that is so cool, bro. I still can't get enough. And I still can't get enough of this one. Like, golly, bro. Woo. Okay, I am hungry right now, and I need to cook some food. So, I can do right now is you know what I can do right now is I could just go ahead and insert an image. Okay. I'm gonna answer one of my SFM my SFM images. What could I use? What could I use? There we go. I'll use this. Okay, I'll add a text. Let's see. I'll try to make it onto. Alright, there we go. Okay, and I'll see you guys. Around this time. I'm gonna go eat now. I'm gonna cook some food, and once I'm done eating and washing dishes, hopefully, we'll come back to this. So, be right back after this lunch break. Ah, finally, I'm back. Yeah, sorry for the delay, man. Like, bro, I just literally need to wash dishes after I was done eating, and yeah, wash the bar and stuff like that. But we're here. We're here. Just a few moments. Be getting back in about 30 seconds. Shouldn't take long. It's just 30 seconds. So what's the biggie? No biggie. Dang, has it really? Have I really been live streaming for 3 hours? Golly. Okay, ready to go. Woo! Man, that was some good food. Trying to invite Sky over, my dog. Hold on. I gotta put my phone to charge. Gotta really put my phone to charge. Man, I'm sweating, bro. Literally sweating, bro. Literally. Man, this music, though. Top tier already, brother. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh, I turned on my controller. Alright. Oh, what in tarnation? There's Sumeru scholars around here. I forgot what Darshan focuses on, like mechanical things, bro. Like, holy smokes. Ooh, snack bar. Ooh, I'm taking all those. Fanta. Is this some kind of soda? Ooh, fish and chips. Who likes fish and chips? I like fish and chips. I didn't like it at first, but oh, hi, ma'am. Okay. Oh, there's the other.
This is our current abode.
Oh.
Ah, Freminet, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Hey, Freminet.
They all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Who's Father?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Freminet. He is a phenomenal diver.
A diver, nice.
Hello.
Hey, sorry if we scared you.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Lyney.
Lyney, Could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Freminet? Do you have something to tell me?
Man, it's...
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
Housework,
Before
okay.
I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Freminet?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Freminet, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Wouldn't it make sense if he was a hydro user? I'm just saying, instead of a cryo user. I mean, I guess if he had like a little mechanical penguin, then I guess it would make sense, but even so. Might as well have a dual type. And it's hard to rain. Kyogre's now using Drizzle. Well, that's his ability, by the way. that's a first.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Freminet?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
Oh?
It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Aww. Where'd the dragon at?
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Another one of the elemental dragons of Tibet.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
What is?
Hydro dragon, don't cry!
Aww. Nah, there's something. Nah, this
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stops. And it's already nighttime.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Lyney?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Okay.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Freminet? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Freminet can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Freminet has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sure. Smite. Bruh, come on.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Yeah, don't worry about it, my boy.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
It just appears. Okay, where is that, okay, the statue? Bro. Oh, brother. The statue of the 7 is literally right on top of there, bro. Holy smokes, bro.
The wind rises.
It's gonna take me some time to learn everything, the map and stuff.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Hey, ma'am.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Nice.
Whoa. So, is Lyney actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Yeah, really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
What?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Oh, Benti and Nahida both said.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Ah, that makes sense.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the
Oh.
more I owe to Conferrie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Dang, bro.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Hey, hold on!
Oh!
Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Oh!
If Conferrie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
My boy. Hey!
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
What's up, boy?
Nice to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right,
Traveler? Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Bro called him Northland Bank boy.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
"Oh.
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I'm sure this won't take long.
Wait a second. Whoa! Whoa there! I didn't expect this to... Dang! Bro!
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Yeah, he is a harbinger.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Yeah.
Huh?
What the?
Now's my chance!
Sorry, my dog just barked. Wait, something's wrong with... Ooh! Bruh!
That was weird. I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Ooh.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
That is
Never
strange.
mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Yeah, don't use your delusion too much because you know what happens when if you undergo your foul legacy transformation for far too long, your body will get exhausted. I know that from experience because during our duel in Liyue in the Golden House.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Bad mood.
What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That could be. And remember in during the Inazuma arc, you know, during the Vision Hunter Cree, like some people starts to lose their there are a few people that were like losing their minds, almost like they're feeling like possessed because their vision got taken away. Maybe in Child's case it could be something else.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk?
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's possible that the power inside is connected to your incident in the abyss. I wonder if by chance he ever encountered the Abyss Order.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Take care of yourself, man.
More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Oh, wasn't that that one character that we just run into in the very beginning? The one with that has an electrovision?
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists.
It's her!
I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
What? What the?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Why though?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Alright then.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, seems we don't have much to do for now. We might as well walk around and see the city before Lyney's performance.
Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk around the court of Fontaine. Pretty weird for him to give us his vision.
Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along! Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing. The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too. Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
At least it's not related to Avengers Endgame.
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lyney's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lyney said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus!
The Aquabus? Okay. Speaking of which, where the heck is the Avengers Guild?
Behold.
All right, in here. Okay. I see you. Dang, how many locations there are? Oh my goodness! Oh, that's so cute, man. So far, we met the Tanuki. No, wait. Never mind. Ah, it's right here. Okay, the Navia line. Oh my gosh. Bro, we're just literally shooting bro, we're just shooting water. Bro. Ooh. Let's wait for the aquabus.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Please watch your step.
All right. Or do I need to speak? Hello. Holy smokes. All right, let's sit down.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
Wow, you sound, bro, you sound like Fazbear Entertainment.
Please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Look at the view, bruh. Look at the view out here, bro.
The destination of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Dude, look at the view out here, bro. Dang, it's so sick.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens.
Bruh.
Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Yeah, Welcome to Fontaine. Thank you, game. Where is it at? Oh, it's over there. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, well, at least there's this. Alright, I can come back here. Wait a second.
Squall and Fury.
Okay, how do I reach over there again?
Behold.
Okay, I need to go back in. Oh, the octopus has disappeared. No!
Wind rises.
Guess I had to go walk through here.
Behold.
I wonder why Child's vision's not working.
The wind rises. wind rises. Behold!
I need to go activate that statue of the 7.
Squall and fury. The wind rises. Quit following me.
Oh, World Quest. There we go. This is so much better, bro. And there's so many waypoints around. I thought I collected one. What the heck?
Behold! Upon the gale.
You see, Samaro, yep, Fontaine, here it is.
Squall and fury. Upon the gale.
Another one. Oh, it's right beneath that fountain. Okay, nice.
Behold! Squall and fury.
What the? Even helichurls are hanging around over there?
The wind rises.
Oh, a donkey! Heyo! Oh, that's so cute, bro. Fountain of Lucine. Ooh. Ooh. Now that is sick.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Lyney and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
O Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Hey.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Bruh.
Vache.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Hey, who was that?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Bro, it took you that long to get scared? Get jumped by Lynette's surprise?
Lyney asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Sky! Yeah, I'm gonna have to go close the door, man.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them,
Bruh.
we should worry about my brother first.
Bro, bro, I muted my freaking mic, bro. Sorry.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lyney might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lyney.
Bro, but we need tickets, bro. Where are the tickets at? Alright, bro.
I wonder where humans come from.
Okay, we'll just leave them be. Ah, the Samara Scholar.
Behold!
Heya! Oh, that's cute. Alright. Into the opera house we go.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lyney.
Nice, thanks, bro.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lyney! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Was that Bakugo just now? It sounds just like him.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lyney.
Oh. Alright, let's go to the seats. Wait, you can only dive underwater in Fontaine? Not in the other places? What the heck, bro? Look at this, bro. Yo. Wait, isn't that the one guy from the... That one guy... What's his name? I forgot his name. Sits and up top... Oop. Sorry, didn't mean to do it. I meant to say...
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on,
I see him.
down.
I see him. I see the guy that I was trying to tell you. That was trying to...
Yeah, it's him!
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything. You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
Lamina's right! It is awkward! Ah!
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Lyney's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Lyney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Lyney then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
I mean, not gonna lie, it is practically... The opera is practically empty until the floodgates open.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Yeah, nice to meet you, buddy.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an
Nervillet,
honor it is to
okay.
have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Lyney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Furina! That's what I was about to say. I should bring in Kyogre, the legendary Pokemon.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Hey,
Huh?
Are you good?
Oh, it's Furina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Me neither, to be precise. I've never seen a magic show either.
They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Shh! Paimon!
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Lyney. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Yeah!
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Wow.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
You know what? I'm not gonna think. Just gonna go for it.
Good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Oh.
A magician's greatest skill
Here we go.
is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh?
Dang, how many cards have you put in there?
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
No, you evil monster! Why would you do something like that? Sorry.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Oh no! No! Get her out of there!
Oh no!
Wait, what?
I told them to check all the props carefully. With
Oh,
the
please.
lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
No!
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Why did I over-exaggerate? Dang. They got me in the first half, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, bro. That was so good. Oh my gosh, bro.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't seem to do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance.
Oh my gosh. Dude, my OBS was marking on red. Holy Moses, bro. Thank goodness it was. Wait, did it? Wait, was it buffering just now while the cutscene was appearing?
But
I don't remember.
Our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lyney have actual superpowers?
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
Wow. So it's gonna be random?
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Hold up. Was this the thief that we saw earlier? Or is it a different person? I'm pretty sure this is a different person. I could be just, you know, overthinking things.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
57.
60, 59,
58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52?
Bro, that's too quick. Hey.
Why aren't you counting, Nervalette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You looked so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr. Lyney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lyney doesn't seem nervous at all.
Oh, God.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23!
22,
What's
21?
wrong, Mr. Lyney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18!
Oh, boy.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now.
8!
Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4!
He's speaking! Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
Hey! Now where's the other person? Whoa!
What happened?
Whoa! What just happened?
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lyney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice!
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Lyney's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
Oh.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh!
The serial disappearances case?
Wait, how is that possible?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
What are you talking about?
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lyney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
What?
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lyney do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Furina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Lyney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? that well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Furina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Furina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lyney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met. Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Oh my gosh, dude, why is my OBS acting up like this? Oh, dude, am I connected to the internet? Okay, it's all green now.
But with Lyney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh? It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Furina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Lyney's attorney and defend him in this case?
So, not Yanfei? Okay.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Lyney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of cake can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
At least you're not as cunning as you seem to be, like the Wanderer back in the Samara arc.
Lyney!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No!
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me.
Why would you ever do that, bro? Dude, you have a vision, man. How could you be the murderer when you have a vision? Like, if you've been a murderer while you have the vision, I'm pretty sure that, like, the vision will disappear out of you. But no. Like, come on, man.
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
What tarnation? Where'd you get those?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Aww.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Oh my god, bro, that was so cute.
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Aww. Wait, is she gonna keep that on?
Since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lyney.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Yo, that's sick. Oh my gosh, I love Paimon.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Furina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Why?
The deceased is one of Lyney's assistants, named Cowell. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Lyney is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Yeah.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
Yeah, we just arrived in Fontaine, so we're pretty much new here.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Oh, what the heck? You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence, include collection situation, and sort case related information. Ooh, okay. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in case record. Then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Oh, speaking of this, bro, I have Detective Pikachu for the 3DS, and I still haven't beaten it. I'm thinking of like restart that game all over because I really don't remember. Well, I can almost remember what happened, but not a lot. And yeah. And the reason why I'm talking about this is because Detective Pikachu is coming out on this October, and I still haven't even finished the game. Like, holy smokes, bro. Anyways. Okay, so I need to use my IQ. Try my best with my IQ to do this. Okay. Okay. Let's read this. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling in the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Lyney is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. So that's Cowell. I see. The deceased is one of the Lyney's assistants, named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting within the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Whoever the murderer, why would it be?
Whoa. Did you say something? Oh, I didn't even have a chance. Ooh, okay. Man, I forgot that there are new voice lines for the Traveler. You know what? I might have to switch out I might have to switch out who's it called? Switch out Yelan with Noelle. Ooh, there they are. Ooh, new ones. Wait a minute. Wait, so she basically just she's basically a gun. So she's basically technically like a gun user and then just throws bombs? Throw water bombs? That's what it is? Bruh.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand. Whoever the murderer...
Oh, okay.
Why would it be him? How strange.
It could be... Wait a minute! Wait a minute! I just remember something! I just remember something! I know, and it's so obvious, man! It's so obvious! Okay.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. To exert a higher level of control over people, she puts on a graceful and cordial front. Most of those who have seen her true crazy self have gone poof.
That's the Fatui Harbinger. That was the work of a Fatui Harbinger. We're gonna see her at some point. We're gonna see her. If you don't know who the knave is, its real name is
Arlecchino. That's how you say her name. We first saw her in a certain like a teaser on the. I only see parts of it, but I didn't watch the full thing. But yes, that is the culprit. That's the culprit right there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. Holy Moses. Holy Moses, bro.
Why would it be him? How strange.
Bro, and you know what I would think, and which would give us a hint, bro? Like, bro, that Fatui Harbinger, the knave, that has to be the one behind the disappearances of young women that's been happening around Fontaine. Dang, bro. Dude, if I didn't even have the Wanderer, bro, like, oh my gosh, bro, okay, let me switch. Okay, I'm gonna switch to. Okay, I cannot do.
Why would it be?
I keep forgetting. Oh, perception skill? Oh, okay. Investigation. Okay, this is where the magic box was struck. If Kawa weren't inside the box at the moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. Well, clearly he didn't.
Why would it?
Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Oh my gosh. That is crazy.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler? Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left. Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
Yeah. Okay. So that's a clue. A special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Ooh. Okay.
Why would it be?
Oh.
Whoever the murderer... This rope was obviously tampered with.
It got tampered. Yep. My good sir, I would like to ask you questions.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her, and we have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Understood. Okay. The missing lady's identity. Alright. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter who came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lyney's magic troupe. So, she did look nervous, which I'm pretty sure it's a magic show. So, yeah, you never know what to expect. That is true. Alright, thank you, sir.
Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved.
What? Darn. Wait, let me pause it. Oh my gosh, he has it! Alright. I kept pressing the wrong button. Okay, anything new? Okay, all clues are all right here. Okay, here's one. Hello, sir.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
What?
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lyney and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lyney used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Lyney knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Lyney reserved our seats for us, too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lyney.
Even though it's bad for Lyney's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Alright, the random number selector. This device was used during Lyney's magic performance to choose a lucky number of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. Arlecchino! What have you been doing? Okay, okay, here's a clue.
However, these people needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick Folky.
Wait, what?
People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old folky.
Bro.
People needed to register and
read that
reserve
again.
a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old folky.
Whoever tampered with it, why would you do that? It looks like an ordinary box, but Lyney somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How'd he do it?
Whoever the...
Oh, where's one? Oh, someone. Hello, sir.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Yeah, I did hear that. I did hear that thud. When both the volunteer and Lyney enter their boxes.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lyney's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what
Oh
do you
my
make
god.
of it?
Look at that, this guy, bro.
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lyney's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Yeah. When you put it like that, you're kind of accusing Lynette of this case, bro.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Okay, strange sound during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Yeah, everyone heard that, and they think it was part of the show. They really think it was part of the show. All right, let me see. Oh, and also, let's not forget about Child's Vision. Oh, right. Child's Vision. Ooh. Okay, it appears as if Child lost control of the elemental power within before. The vision has lost its glow now that its owner is left behind it. Yeah. That was strange. Hey,
Lyney's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright. Lyney's still talking to the guards. I think someone...
Never mind.
Lyney's still talking to the guard. I think someone...
Okay. Let's see.
Whoever the... Why would it... We all heard that noise, didn't we?
Yeah, we did, Paimon. And now that we think about it, it did seem kind of sus.
Hey, you!
Yes, both of you. Over here.
What the?
Keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Oh, it's you! Hey there. Did that guy with the dark blue hair just raise his eyebrows? Bro was trying to do the rock impression.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No.
Yes?
And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
We're not.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No,
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Oh.
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Hello.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Okay, Joseph Joestar.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
Okay, so you want to investigate as well? Well, it does look like it.
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Lyney an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Nice.
Furina sure was quick to point the finger at Lyney without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Furina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Wouldn't like that.
Alright, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Okay.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No, I don't think so.
Well?
And why would that be?
Doing so may...
See, Silver and Melus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Melus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Brother, what?
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Oh?
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lyney's tricks. Thanks!
Alright then.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, Demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
Nice.
Why would it be?
Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get some water, bro. I won't be long. Don't worry. Alright, boys, I'm back. I got water. Be sure to stay hydrated. Especially when it's hot outside. Alright, let's go talk to this guard.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Lyney and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Lyney's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Okay. entrances and exits to the opera house. No one left the opera house during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who have their identities cleared by the guards could leave.
My apologies, but access...
Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of... Woo-hoo-hoo! I want to see that again. Look at that.
Oh, how exciting!
Okay, let's put it right here. Yeah, since I'm already Hydro, then... Okay.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Okay.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Hey, hold on. You know what this... I just had to.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Are we heading to parts and service? We're gonna see Freddy Fazbear?
Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
What?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passage linked the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So
Yeah, but where was she? Did she get abducted?
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
And what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Lyney's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lyney and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
No problem. Okay, okay, here it is. The magic trick. Lyney gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lyney himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the onstage interactions. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear, in which Lynette, in Lyney's clothes, remain hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Lyney has been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. Okay. The magic box at the center of the audience stands 2 layers, and beneath it was an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. It had to cost that, bro. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate it automatically.
Why would it be him? Whoever with the performance would not have been visible from where the doors were guarded. If Paimon were on duty, she would have snuck back into the audience seating. Well, there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had 2 layers. And that's why only the 2 of them can perform this trick. Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work.
Yep. Alright, we already saw that. Let me see this. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above.
Why would it be him?
Oh, we just need 2 more.
Whoever the
What's this?
Oh, hold on.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lyney didn't mention this
Perhaps
earlier.
it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
A rope has fallen into the ground. A metal hook that has been tied onto the end of the rope. Its use is unclear. And it does seem cut off.
Why would it be whoever? This is
Oh, the
probably
tunnel.
a prop too. Oh, looks like it could hook onto a lot of things. Like the traveler's fishing rod.
Yep.
The
Broken vase.
floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick.
Oh, Paimon knows. It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear.
Bottle flip.
Here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Sure. There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by a trolley meant to transport the magic box. Could it be that thud?
Whoever the murderer... This is probably a prop. This flower vase is probably a prop for the show. But it also could have been used in the crime.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lyney didn't mention the gifts having a wardrobe.
Right.
Okay.
And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Bro.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Are you kidding me, bro? Come on. The young lady's clothes. The clothes belonging to Hazley, the lady who went missing, were found in a tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Highest precision is required to complete this magic show, and the tracks are...
Whoever the... Paimon doesn't get this at all. You think about it for a bit, Traveler.
Yeah, and this... Oh, bro, and this same procedure happened with Lynette. And she came out just fine.
Why would it be him?
To be honest, bro, I thought she was... Bro, I thought she was gonna go missing. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Yep. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used it to execute their plan. Oh, there's a vent! 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 That's sus! It's sus!
What is this place?
It's like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes and link.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage. Barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up.
Alright, let's go to the surface.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels!
A secret chamber.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Furina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Lyney and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will
That's right.
will too?
This is
What?
how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Bruh.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point! That said, are they providing food?
They better be.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
No, it's not the time to be picky, yeah. Especially this crucial moment. Oh my gosh, bro, this quest right now, man, this feels long. I'll be honest.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Aw,
I mean,
that sucks.
what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Bruh.
Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Hmm? What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Whoa there.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Yeah. Macarons. Oh!
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven! Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself! Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything!
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Bruh.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Okay.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
Okay, you know what? I'm taking off my sweater, man. Oh my gosh. Ah. Oh my god. Ah, man. Man, I feel like I was cooked in... I feel like I was so cooked in the, inside of an oven, bro. Like, golly.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists? Wow.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
That's right.
What?
And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
I can't remember the last time I ever tried macarons.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right! Paimon only counted 3! Honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No! Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait! Even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
Oh,
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Brother.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And they're already doing it.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Bro, you sound like a bot.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
Yes, sir.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Probability of a third person being involved. Neither Coward nor Hasley has a motive, but after talk to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Okay, let's take a look at the notes. Where are the notes?
Why would it be him? God, with the that
I feel like we're missing some clues. I feel like we're missing some clues, man. Sure that's it, dude? There's so many question marks. What is this? Oh.
why would it be?
We're literally missing 3.
Why would it be him?
Oh my gosh, I am so worried.
Squall Fury!
I'm so worried. Well, here goes nothing. I'm very worried about the current evidence that we have. Kinda nervous, bro.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lyney and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Furina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
I'm very nervous about this.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Lyney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Lyney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
I'm kind of nervous for this, bro.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Furina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lyney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lyney not know about the sound? Whoa. How did he not hear it?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Oratrace's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Come on, man. Stop with that ego.
Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Whoa, where's this going?
House of the Hearth?
Huh?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted?
Bruh.
Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Wow. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, why is my... Bro, why is the Wi-Fi... Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, why is my OBS acting up? Come on, dude, why? If something's updating... No, it's not updating. Where's my controller? Maybe if I disconnect the network. Oh no, it's already... The heck? Okay, you know what? I think I might have to switch my... Okay, thank you. Thank you, OBS. Please don't pull that... Don't pull something like that ever again. Alright, you know what? I'm saving this,
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Bro, what are you trying to say, bro?
Hey, Lyney, why didn't you tell us this before?
Lyney and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Lyney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Furina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth.
Wait, the House of the Hearth. Have I heard this before? I think it was back during version 3 and forward. I think it was during the R&R World Quest. I think. I'm not too sure, but that's what it sounds like.
Are these claims true?
Oh yeah, Child's. Oh yeah, Child's here. Oh, with the other house. Ooh. Schemes.
Please answer my question, Mr. Lyney.
Yeah, she been a scheme like. Well, what was she schemed of? A victim of. Oh. Oh yeah. During the Ryan show, yeah, during the Vision Hunt decree and yeah, I think that's it.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
What?
I knew it!
Wait!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak?
Granted.
Please.
In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Lyney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. We've been through so much, bro. You know, with the Storm Terror incident, you know, the us saving Liyue from the water-headed dragons that looked like King Ghidorah, like also Perfect Chaos from Sonic, and stuff like that.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
While the court is adjourned, you meet with Lynette backstage in the Opera House.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Vitui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too.
What? All coincidence, too. Child, right? Is that who you're talking about?
Still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
So they left?
Well,
wait, what?
You both say that, but... Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
What in
Of course.
tarnation?
I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
What did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought.
Oh.
After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either.
Oh, shoot.
But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Ooh, we only got one choice? Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense. Huh? Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lyney's statement. Lyney claims that... Ah, okay, so there's new evidence. Okay, Lyney claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, thus did not hear the thud. Okay, the voice in the Oratrice core chamber. Lyney claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that housed the Oratrice. The Oratrice. Ortis? I cannot say them. Oratrice core within the Opera's house underground structures. Could that be the same voice that the traveler that which is Lumine? Could that be the voice that Lumine heard before we when we set foot on the outside of the Opera House? Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a long one, I'm sure.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Lyney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Furina as fact. Therefore, Lady Furina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Lyney's perspective.
Whoa there. She's going. Wait, what was that game again? What was I gonna say again? She's going Ace Attorney mode. Objection! Oh boy. Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of the fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refusions to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratrix will display such shifts. Oh boy. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refusion and unveil the truth. Oh boy.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
That did not. Hey, bro, even if that happened, it wouldn't. That wouldn't make such a loud sound, bro.
Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Lyney red-handed. So Lyney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Lyney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Furina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Furina is the order of events. What Lyney experienced and what he saw.
She's spoken! Oh my gosh, bro.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal. Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Okay, let's see. Bro, why does his soundtrack remind me of the soundtrack of Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart? No, it's not this. Okay.
According to Lyney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Yeah, he wouldn't do such a thing. Lyney kidnapped. Okay, so Lyney knocked. There we
Lyney
go.
went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Yeah, so this first one did happen. What it actually happened is he left the tunnel. and he left via the vent, and he didn't have an altercation with Halsey, or however you say your name. Okay, okay, yeah, he went to the ruin to contain the Orchard's core. And from there, he heard a voice. No, that's not this one.
Lyney did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Lyney did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Yep. Ooh, it's on the middle. Okay, but we still need to move the blue one to there. We still need to do that. We still need to move it down there. We just need to make it heavy enough.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
Yes, it was!
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
Ooh, the onstage equipment was clearly tampered with a premeditated fashion.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lyney only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Yep.
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims? Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Of course. Ooh, okay.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought? Paimon thinks there's something off here.
Okay, not this. Strange sound.
That's right! Lyney wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lyney had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof!
Dang!
How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lyney who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. We are really going Ace Attorney up in this. I'm not gonna say it. Oh, hey, hello, Aether, aka Prince of the Abyss Order. Select the gear icon to interface to check the corresponding questions. Okay, select the answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Ah, once you have okay. The Garda's investigation reports indicate that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the ropes, suspending a water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lyney's no longer under suspicion, the only other members of the troupe will have been able to tamper with the props. Lyney gave a detailed account how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel, and Lyney himself will also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. The clothes belonging to Hazley, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
My buddy! She's spoken again! Hold on.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
What? Hypothesis correct? What?
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Okay.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lyney as well. The deceased's name is Cowell.
Oh my gosh.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that. Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. The sound we heard may have come from a
Okay, that's not incorrect. Oh boy. Okay, let me see here.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrance. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. The sound we heard may have come from... The deceased's name is Cowell. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Dang it! Oh, wait. Ooh. Oh, wait, what?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would
Bro,
attract
I'm just
attention.
over here guessing.
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Okay.
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which... It would have been tough for both people to fit in. No one entered or left the...
Then it's this one, right?
It would have been tough for both people to...
Oh, no.
No one entered or left...
What? You gotta be kidding me. Strange noise likely could have been... Oh no, did I just guess it so much? Exiting from the box would have been...
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Oh no.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
What?
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Hold on.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Woo! Let's go!
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. I
Bro,
do hope you
come
know
on.
how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick. Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Lyney already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things!
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
Primordial sea?
The primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
Could that explain the other disappearances as well?
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
What?
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
What?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Oh, what?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean...
Whoa.
You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Dang!
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Lyney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
Yeah. Why is that there?
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Primordial sea. Water from the primordial sea. The liquid the guards found in the Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to solve Fontainians into water.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Let's see.
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Would this work?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Oh, okay, we got two right.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
Whoa, 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 what?
I remember there was something.
No way. No way that has something to do.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick.
Wait a freaking minute, dude.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Yeah!
In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Dang, so he made an error on that.
That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cowl's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Uh-oh.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Lyney's personal effects.
What?
Are you kidding me?
It can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic. To have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Lyney did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Lyney desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
She's not wrong about that, but that doesn't. But no, he's not linked to this plan.
Am I right, Mr. Lyney?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
No!
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either.
Wait.
It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
Wait. Navia has a light bulb.
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Oh, why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Oh, there we go!
I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh.
Wait.
Right before your very eyes.
What?
Please, do the honors, Mr. Lyney.
Wait, does that mean?
Be so kind.
Wait, I can't.
What in the world is she saying?
Wait, I can't. I cannot jump to conclusions
No
yet.
offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lyney and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Alright. Please let this clear up. Click.
And voila.
Hey, she's back!
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, but how is it even possible, though?
Isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell.
Whoa.
I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Mondstadt?
I heard that Lyney's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Wait, was that the same thief? Was that the same thief from the very beginning when we set foot on Fontaine?
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lyney was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
You even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
What?
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Now it's time to refute the Hydro Arca. Oh, yes.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Oh yes, you're going down, Furina. I'm sorry, girl, but you may be the Hydro Archon. I love all Hydro Archons, but my girl, sorry. There we go.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Huh, that would make sense. So she didn't kill. Well, if it was by accident. Let me see. Lyney wanted to. Okay.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell.
Whoa. There we go.
Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Dang, so she was the target. So Cowell was gonna try to use the thing, right? The water from the primordial sea to dissolve her. But then, well, she succeeded, and then, boom, it's right there. Oh my, bro, if she were to be in that box, bro, oh my gosh, yeah, she would be DED. But thank goodness she survived, and, well, Cowell, you deserved it, bro.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Wow, so she stayed in there. How the heck did Navia know this? Wow.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky
Wow. And here I thought Paimon was the one that swept those macarons because she really liked them.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Dang. Sorry, Furina.
Now then, Lady Furina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Peace out.
Please answer the question, Lady Furina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid.
Wow.
Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
Wow.
As for Lyney, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Lyney, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Let's go. Yeah! Woo!
While there is much in Lyney and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately,
oh yeah, about the
this
Fatui
case
part.
at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
What is that?
As such, Lyney and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Yeah!
Great work, partners.
Yes,
Thank
sir!
you all. Thank you so much.
Not just yet.
Next,
You're right.
I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Lyney's baggage?
Whoa.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery?
Oh my
but
gosh,
false
dude.
evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Lyney, but you, yes?
Huh?
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Lyney, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Oh. Turn into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An
Oh my
outrageous
gosh.
act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Nothing is found in the scene apart from the liquid behind belongs to Saul. It's gotta be the Fatui Harbinger that I mentioned earlier.
We're just going back now? That's true, but...
Wow.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Yes, sir?
Lyney...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Lyney this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me.
Oh, so he was an orphan in the House of the Hearth?
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Oh! Wait.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's the one I was talking about. That's the one that's the one that I brought up on Wanderer's voice lines.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
An aristocrat. An aristocrat. Just like Eula. Wait, speaking of Eula, could her and the Knave be somewhat related? I mean, they do have like somewhat of a similar appearances. But golly.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
Wow, using them to get attention. Wow.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood. And the knave, standing there in the darkness.
Wow.
She'd already taken care of that guy.
Oh
That's
my
right.
gosh.
She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Could they be the disappearances?
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans.
Own plans. Bro, but didn't the description about the Fatui saying that the harbingers are its harbingers are on the search of the Gnosis? Wow. So who else is after the Gnosis?
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
What?
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included,
Arlecchino,
are
that's
from
how you say it,
Fontaine.
okay.
We won't give up on defending our homeland.
Wow.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lyney.
What a twist, bro. Oh my gosh.
Bye, Lyney!
Frick. Jeez. It's already nighttime.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you
Brother.
looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
It's alright.
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh?
Sure.
Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
Man. Bro, I'm so shocked, bro. I wonder how Chao's doing. I mean, we still have his vision. And since he asked us to take care of it, because for some reason his vision is acting strange. Okay, I stretched long enough.
Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Yite. Holy smokes. That quick? Oh, fun. Oh, thank you.
Let the magic begin!
Man, that was such a plot twist about Lyney and Lynette.
Let the
Oh, what incarnation? Haven't I gathered some of these?
Let them.
Okay, I can do, I can still stick around. But dang, bro. Oh, wait, where's the fountain, bro? Wait, no, this is the opera house. What incarnation did I just pick up? So what do I offer? Oh, hydro sigils. Okay. Alright, then that makes sense. Dang, bro. Dude, I'm still baffled, man. I feel so bad for Lyney and Lynette. Although they get through the orphan? Like, oh my gosh, bro. Dang. So now we got more of a preview that where are we going? Second floor?
Too slow.
No, of course not. It's on the first floor. Duh. Man, bro, look at this city, man. Oh, it's right up there. Okay, we're... Behold! Record of Dew. Okay, nice.
Upon the gale. Squall and Fury.
Oh, first let's go to this one. We gotta activate this. Man, seems like there's more teleport waypoints than any other nations.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
Oh, God.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta move them. La cámara aquí.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Yep.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
Okay.
Yeah. Sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
Bruh.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
Yeah.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough, which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
Yeah, because our first objective was to... Our important objective is to find our missing sibling.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Furina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Furina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed, then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
Brother, whoa, we're breaking in?
I can personally testify that this one works.
What?
When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Ah, valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook that?
Alright, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense. Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Yep.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Huh?
Was this your drink?
Uh-oh.
Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
Nice.
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
Try walking.
Nah, that would be so... normal. You know, like you.
What do you mean?
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with... Huh.
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority.
Okay. Appreciate
in any
it.
case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
Alright, bye-bye. Act 2. Here we go. Man, that was... Bro, the first episode is, Man, that was really something. So exhausting, bro. Well, I shouldn't have said exhausting. Golly, look how big it is. Bro! You wanna know how many gigabytes this increased? Look! Look. Look how many gigs it increased! It got from like 70 gigs to 81! Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, thank goodness I got an extended storage. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to try and play this game. Like, holy...
The wind rises.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneus might have been the last one.
Vache.
Oh, there it is. The voice again.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again? Ugh. That's kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache? Vache.
What does that even mean?
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water. Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kinda hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, Traveler?
Whoa.
Stop walking!
Whoa.
Come on, wake up!
Whoa. What's happening? What's happening? An Oceanid?
Vache, are you my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is? Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know.
What?
My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
Holy...
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore.
What in the... Bro! Could this be the reason why the remaining Oceanids fled from Fontaine? And explains why they ended up in the Verluria Mirage? Back in the previous patch?
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim. I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me.
I knew how dearly he loved me. And I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting, I never knew how heavy it could be. No, our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters.
Oh, come on, don't say that.
If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember. Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth. Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release.
Whoa.
It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety. I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think. Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
I don't think it would be as easy, man. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, what's happening? What's happening? Bro, what's going on? Oh snap, she's a claymore user!
Demoiselle, look out!
What's going on?
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
Bro, what?
And
oh my god, there she comes! Bro, what was going on with those mechs?
now's our chance!
Dang! Whoa! There ain't no wonder Child wanted to have a duel with her. She has a gun! How can we forget about that? Yo! Bro, that was insane!
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Clorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I'm seeing a cutscene. Oh my gosh, bro.
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, Demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful.
The knave. Arlecchino.
Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with a Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
See you later.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
Yeah, what just happened?
Goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us!
Oh, thank you.
Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast.
Aw,
As
thank
such,
you.
We're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh?
Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Cool, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Yeah!
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
Bro, what?
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky. Fanta only comes in sweet flavors, so how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So, if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Bro. Huh?
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Huh. Really?
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace
okay,
at all.
I get it now. So, okay, I get how that potion works, the whatever that is. So the water from the primordial sea, it only affects on the people that are from Fontaine or that are born from Fontaine.
but the effect didn't work on the girl that we just that supposedly disappeared, but because it didn't affect on it had no effect on her. That means that she's not from Fontaine, but she was from Mondstadt. The thief that I encountered.
That's when I figured out that you might be in danger and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Lyney in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Salty villains.
You did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then? Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
Okay, new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we? Oh, that is important.
Yeah.
Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened? Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate. Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Yeah, sure, why not?
You did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Messing with us will cost them, yep.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you.
All right.
We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Whoa! Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Man, this is crazy, man. People from Fontaine getting dissolved? Sheesh, now that's scary. I need to get to that, behold! That checkpoint.
on the gale.
Alright, here we are.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, wait, hold on. We're going to the underground? Dang. Sheesh. Oh boy. What in tarnation? Oh boy. Oh brother, the teleport waypoint is right on top. Land a corridor shower. Dang, bro. This is where they live. Bro, this kind of reminds me of Arcane League of Legends. You know the city of Zon, which is in like an underground city. If you guys watch Arcane League of Legends on Netflix, then you already know.
This is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
Yeah.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... He was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets.
Oh.
3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh. Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead?
If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself. The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Aww. Right.
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
Wow.
Never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
Oh.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety. Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
Aww.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah, Paimon's beat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Thank you. Bro, my controller was drifting. Why was it drifting? Should I just place my microphone over here, bro? Again. Oh my gosh.
Hold on. Ah, no. Hold on, just... That's just great. Oh well, I'll fix it once after the stream ends. Oh, but this has been a long stream, my boys. So much for exploring new content in Fontaine. Am I right, boys and girls? Ah, brother. Man, I'm sweating, bro. I'm definitely gonna take a shower after. I'm definitely gonna take a shower after I. Yeah, I am gonna take a shower after this stream. Oh boy. Oh boy. Dang, how many Primo Gems do I have? Holy smokes! That's how much? 6? Yeah, I'm saving these wishes, bro. Yeah, I'm saving these up. Hey, where's the other guy at?
Whether it be responsibility for Spina di Rosula or Master Callus's death, it all landed on Demoiselle's shoulders so suddenly. This won't do. I must become stronger.
I believe in you, brother. I believe in you, bro. Let's rest up.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe.
Yeah, and not to mention that it still feels like nighttime, to be honest.
Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vacher.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
What incarnation?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vacher person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanid you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
Wait, Oceanid? That's how you say it?
So Nervalette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we?
What happened?
Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Man. Dang, I can imagine people like living a rough life down there.
The Palais is right up ahead. Come on.
He said they rest up at all, but... Oh, what the heck? There's a hydroculus right there. Okay. Oh, bro, I forgot that I... Oh boy. Forgot that I taken fall damage and I need some serious healing. Well, we're here. What the?
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters. Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Nervalette's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Nice.
Yep, Paimon can tell. If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Lyney.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Lyney's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
Ace Attorney.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks so much.
Alright, let's go.
Please come in.
Thank you, sir. Ooh. Hello, my good sir.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalette. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vacher. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Alright. Oh my gosh.
Who knew that Neuvillette would be so easy to talk to?
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Okay.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
Oh.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should.
Whoa.
It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear.
Whoa.
If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone.
Jeez.
It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Sure. Whatever it is you feel. Dang. That's so sad.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, it's raining now.
Rain. It's raining.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
Rain.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Your father's cane.
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value. Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
Whoa!
So you're saying That the true murderer could have been turned into water and then got washed away with the rain? Yeah, and if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
Let's go now.
Great. Let's go then.
Let's go. Wait, where are we? What in tarnation? Whoa. Ah, I see. Sorry. Oh, hold on. There's a hydro thing. What is this? Oh, don't tell me it's...
Squall Fury! Quit following me.
I found a hydro, There we go. Where dark tides echo. Sheesh. Did they turn this into some sort of underground village or something? Dang.
Whoa, what a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
Aww.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Nice. Okay. Hold on. Oh, I'm checking something. Sorry. Okay, nothing so far. Well, the next video was You Laugh, You Lose, so I'm not gonna watch that right now. But dang, bro. I think never mind. Dang, I've been live streaming for like almost 8 hours. Holy smokes, bro.
Probably like tomorrow after when I get back from college, because tomorrow I am going back to college because my class starts tomorrow at 12:30 to 1:45. So I may not be yeah, I might be starting streaming like around 6. Like at least try to do the story quest of Lyney. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I gotta move here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Just trying to make sure it can still hear me. Oh, it's down on the water.
The wind rises.
Oh, there's another one. Where's it at? Hello, sir.
Maloose, we're back.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Maloose? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Lyney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the mastermind be the same person?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance.
Wow, that is a very concerning drug.
As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Jacques?
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lyney's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
So they could have belonged to someone who got dissolved.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired. You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now.
Hey.
I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Malouse?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
Whoa.
What?
Oh no.
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live.
Rare illness. Isn't it like the same thing with Elazar back in Sumeru?
And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina de Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
He gave you the choice to live how you want.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades.
Could it be the Fatui, by chance?
There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Lyney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Aw, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner. I hope we
Yes,
can
sir.
work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Ooh, more case files. Okay, 3 years ago, on a rainy night, banquet goers heard 2 gunshots outside the house. When they reached the scene, Callus had a gun in his hands, and Jacques had been shot and slain. Ooh. Oh. Oh gosh. Okay. Anyways, based on investigations done then, there was no possibility that anyone could have done the deed and escaped, and Callus was thus adjudged to have been to the culprit. Wow. So the moment they saw him with Jacques' dead body, wow. Yeah, we're just shooting. What incarnation?
Go!
Oh, it's right up there.
Behold! The wind rises. Behold!
these problems that are happening in Fontaine are how can I put this? Are as problematic as Sumeru. Golly.
It is settled then. Please excuse me and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Oh, she's shy.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Let's just leave her alone for now, bro.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
Whoa.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us. I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your Papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you.
You're welcome.
Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
Hey.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Aww. Okay.
New clues. Jacques is... I keep on saying Jacques, bro. It's literally named after the rapper. Okay, Jacques' family believes that he has struggled greatly in order to kill Callus. Did Callus act in self-defense, or was there more to the incident?
I'll leave my husband's case to you.
Thank you, Miss Spina, and Miss Spina's friend.
No problem. Y'all take care,
Are
alright?
you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florent should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
Alright.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House? Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill, so he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
Dang.
About that, Malus told me a thing or two, so I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Ah, okay, here we go. Florent, the advisor of the Spina de Rosula, claimed that he was very grateful to Callus for his kindness. He is also present at the banquet on the day the case and provide evidence that Callus did not carry a gun with him when he went out. Whoa.
It's just like teachers. You gotta invest a lot before you can start.
Why would it be? Who would have... That doesn't seem like... Who would have imagined that people could really... Whoever the murderer was... Who would have imagined that people... Here we go again, trying to crack an impossible case. All proof and no motive. If Paimon was shocked, Paimon would probably help whoever Paimon finds more trustworthy. Someone like... the Traveler. Paimon doesn't feel like he was lying to us.
Yeah. Huh? Court of Fontaine? Oh my god, bro, I can still see that tree right there. Hello, sir.
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Lyney's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
Oh, thank you, bro.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Whoa.
Oh, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Yikes. Okay, Thierry is the person responsible for the official contact between Spina de Rosula and guards. According to him, only sufficiently rich can privately own large number of guard marks. Nice. There's the Adventurers Guild.
Ad Astra.
Wait, speaking of Fontaine. Oh, what? There's no... What?
The wind rises.
Huh? Oh, my good sir. Ah. How the heck did I own 10 of those? Or maybe because I bought all of them.
Hello. How may I help you?
Heyo.
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Sure. I will let him know right away.
Whoa. In a hurry.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Sheesh, that must have been embarrassing.
Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Especially Diona.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Yep.
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
Ah, about that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more, see if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Got you. Alright, Marcel's a leader of the confrérie of Cariberi and was the organizer of the banquet years prior. The confrérie and the Spina de Rosula has always maintained a close working relationship, though his recollection to the events of the case is quite foggy. He was willing to defend Navia.
Ah, alas. Why do these kinds of things happen to the kindest people?
Maybe they just didn't like what they were doing. It's that simple. My brother.
We talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
Yeah, none of them. Yeah.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
Oh, here we go again.
But where should we start?
Jacquees' motive.
You're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Oh? And why is that?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
Huh. So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father.
Yeah.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Whoa. Why is it showing three people? Kinda lost here. Okay, I'm still live streaming. That's good. I just have to check on my studio. But yeah, still live streaming. Really good. Really, really good.
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use.
Whoops. Yeah.
But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah, had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
That's true. Maybe it was someone else.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly.
Oh, don't tell me it's Marcel.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. It's still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business? Who could it be?
Wow. Oh. The information, okay. Okay, so it's not this one. What? Oh, bruh, don't tell me it's Marcel.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
Close to you after all.
We still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The synth production
Yes.
base.
Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Oh, child! Oh, what did he do?
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
And we still have his vision.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
But don't other harbingers have their own goals? Tartaglia had another reason that he came to Fontaine, and that is for a duel with oh, I forgot her name.
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right. Because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah. And it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
Split up? Okay, let's split up.
Split up? What do you mean?
You can go to Erin's while I go investigate.
Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Yep, leave it to us.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Lyney's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malou, Silver, when did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
Alright then. Suspect analysis. Ooh. Combining the information regarding to the guard-mechs and the investigation results so far, it can be concluded that there is only one person who can have a large number of guard-mechs in his possession and run the synth business without leaving traces. This person is none other than Marcel. Oh boy.
Now that Navia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
Brother, where are we? Right here? Golly.
Huh.
Finally.
According to Malou's info, the synth production base is underwater.
Oh, finally.
Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Too shallow. Alright, boys. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Huh? Whee! Absorb. Alright. Ability. Okay, sometimes these strange clusters of transoceanic source water will appear beside you, allowing you to unleash power using. Okay. Oop. Attacking special xenochromatic fauna apps. Abertrans. Their powers can be absorbed for sir. How did I? Where is it at?
Okay, well that was a waste. Ah, bro, it kind of reminds me of Sonic, almost. Bro, what? Bro!
Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all. Ah, you're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
So we're about to... Meanwhile, inside the opera... Ooh, child!
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia.
Oh.
Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
I don't think he will accept that, bro. What the hell is that? Right here. Camera. Alright, good.
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him! You've got the wrong man!
Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you.
I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted.
Sheesh.
Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Oh boy. Yep.
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial. Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Oh boy, here we go.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarande in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him.
After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Oh, here we go.
Something's not right. Something's not...
Okay. Callus did not carry a gun with him when he went out. No. Combining the information... Bro, I can feel my head hurting, man. Special weapon streaming... Actually, like, up to 9 hours. Golly. I started live streaming at 10 a.m. in the morning. No.
Something's not...
Okay, none of these connect. So that was right here. They heard 2 gunshots. No, it's not this one. No. No. Oh, what?
Testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin.
Okay. Jacques decided to give up his assassination plan. His okay. Nope. Nope. This one.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
The third person barged into the scene and killed Jacques. As they were about to kill Callus, they were shot and turned by Callus when he seized the gun from them. That makes sense. Okay. Bro, this soundtrack I'm hearing right now, I don't know why is it reminding me a little bit of Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Look. See, you hear that melody flow? Like that's literally what's reminding me of. I don't know why I'm saying this randomly, but that's just the first thing that came in mind. Nope, not this one. Nope, not this one. This one.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Wow. Oh my gosh, it's bro, it's weighing heavily.
Ah, so that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine 2 things. 1, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Oh no.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home!
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Furina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively,
Could be.
she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What?
If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retained the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Wow.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And, at the end of Lyney's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Don't know what you can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
What is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy.
At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This doesn't look good for her.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
A little while earlier, at the entrance of the synth production. Ooh, we're going back to our own perspective. Ooh! That's one way to make us a superhero uprising. Ooh! Party setup. Hold up. Dang, look at this, bro.
Hold on, I gotta see that again. Bro, I'm still surprised about this. Yo. Actually, this is a good time to put Lumine's new hydro element powers to put in action. Let's see. Hey. Should I put Yoimiya in? Or should I put my boy Wanderer! Dang. Let me see. I don't know. I think I might keep Noelle. Because I need that shield. I can manage. I still have a Hydro with me. What is he? Dang, there's a lot of tutorials right here, bro. How in tarnation did I end up like this?
I'll catch up. Shine down.
Bro, I'm shooting them! What's this?
Behold! Gotcha!
Man. Okay, it's gonna take me a bit while to get used to this, but let me see. Can I upgrade some talents? Oh, what? Those guys? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need to do some farming to upgrade our talents. Nice. Nice one indeed. Getting dark. Should probably turn on the light. Alright, lights are on. We can continue on. And I wish I have like a little lamp. Anyways.
Whoa! The floor is going up! Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
He really did. Dang, look at this. Oh my goodness, bro. A Hydro Sigil.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Squall and Fury.
Or we could just try to use Wanderers. Or just climb up. I don't think even Wanderers. Ooh. Oh, we can dive. Oh, I should have gone back for the Hydroculus, man. I'll come back. Ooh. Ah, okay, we gain. Dang, we're so powerful. Hold on. Wait, did we just lose? Did I just lose? bro. That's how you know she got acrobatics. Drain the water, buddy.
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Dang.
Leave it all to me.
What are these? Area alert mech. Okay.
Illusion shattered.
The wind rises.
Yeah, this is gonna take me a long while to get used to this.
Water jet.
Man, what are these mechanisms?
Steady as. There is no escape.
Squall and fury upon the gale.
Nice. Should probably try to heal, man. Alright, looks like... Oh boy, bud. We're gonna be on the water. Yep, we're in the water now.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
Whee! Okay. Okay, we're here. Ooh, thank you. So we're about to reach the end of the domain.
I'll catch up. Leave it all to me. Go! Wipe out!
The wind rises.
Bro, it's just like the...
You're
It's
dead.
just like the elemental burst, so from Luminta. Oh gosh. Yeah, this is gonna kill me. What incarnation? Ooh, I have these.
Steady as stone. Illusion shattered.
Behold. Search for it.
What are those? Okay.
Bow your head.
There is no escape. I must leave no stone un...
The wind rises.
There we go. Nice. This is gonna take me a long while to get used to her new powers.
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost Sacromost Sanctum. Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here. That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia.
Yep. Oh my gosh, I took up a lot of damage from that fall.
What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things. Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
Hold on, brother.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
They probably belong to the victims.
Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here?
Oh my gosh! That was so cute!
And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things. These names. That means...
It's pretty...
this is terrible.
Bro, this is as scary as a demon from Demon Slayer who can have the similar abilities as this. Golly. Missing persons' possessions. You discovered the objects within the containers labeled with names of those who own them within the depths of the HQ. The names here must have something to do with the victims in the several disappearances cases. This might be proof that this was their final stop. Ooh. Let's keep on looking. How many more are they? Holy smokes.
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes.
My boy, my girl. Where's that disguise that you got?
Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
Probably related to his and Jacques' case.
Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia.
Ooh.
Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
They planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
Callus' investigation report. Okay. Clues concerning the Callus case and that were found inside the bookshelf. The mastermind did not believe that Jacques will do the deed, and thus sent a third party to ensure Callus' death. The content that followed also defined the culprit's motive to some extent. Jeez, man. This feels so long. Alright, what else? We already checked that.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
So many of them.
Mixing in progress, ready to drink, stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa, there's even fruit-flavored synth?
Well, that definitely proves that this is where they produce synth.
Yep, it's super obvious.
Synth. A popular potion circulating quite widely. It gives the drinker a very pleasant experience for a short time, but its side effects are equally strong. The producer uses these special characteristics to earn a massive profit from its trade. Yep. So we learned that thing can also turn you into water. Let's see this one.
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Oh, wow. Dang, so they were used as test subjects. I think that's what they're saying. Dang. Wow, that is so creepy, so crazy.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
Oh, wow. The goal of the researcher. Oh! Is this researcher Vash or oh my god, I keep forgetting his name. And this woman that became as the remains of as an oceanid.
So that's why he did all of these experiments. But did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
Vacher, yes, that's him!
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
Oh. Then what happened to Vash?
You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments? So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and...
Wait, what?
No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water? In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
Dang, this is so scary. Bro, this is some scary things right here. Okay, experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, oh yeah. Jesus Christ, dude. Bro, this is some Resident Evil thing, man. Examine the pool.
Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water!
That must be water from the primordial sea.
That means this is where they make all the synth! And that special water is the main ingredient! If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human! Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
Dang, primordial sea water pool. The pool found within the HQ is filled with water from the primordial sea. The mastermind can use it to create synth and directly use it to dissolve people. Wow.
We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But
who really is this Vacher? Which obviously Vacher is the lover. No, it's basically the one who witnessed who witnessed his loved one being dissolved right in front of the very eyes. And by the looks of things, he's trying to get her back. Man. Yeah, this is literally giving me Resident Evil vibes. Like, holy crap, bro. Who is this really boss?
Yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit. Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Yes. Bro, we're looking all this again?
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
After some time.
Ugh. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Bruh, I'm pretty sure snacks are not edible at this rate. Ooh!
Whoa, really? What Paimon see?
On that notebook.
Freminet. Isn't that Vache's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Let's see.
Ooh.
Aw. It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Oh.
So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was... Marcel. Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vinier's grown son?
Oh. Oh my gosh. Yo.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
Okay. A notebook belonging to a lady named Vinier. She records many stories of her time with her lover, Vacher. One of these pages, she prepared many names for their future child, and the name she settled on the end was Marcel. Ooh.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
It's all right, Monsieur Neuvillette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
You say you never heard of Vacher. Ooh. This one.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
She's spoken!
Huh?
Wait, what?
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything! After your lover, Vinier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you! You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all
so that's
Oh.
it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
So he is Vash here.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow.
Bro, not my Wi-Fi, dude. Come on! Dude, why is my stream like this, man? Okay, it's green now.
But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved. No matter what I do.
Oh yeah, he is from Snezhnaya, so he cannot be dissolved.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Do you all see? I can't go! I can't follow! So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
Oh my gosh,
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Vignier. A promise. We made a promise. Vignier. Vignier! Please, Vignier. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
He's gone mad,
At this
bro.
point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Hey, good for you, man.
Traveler, Please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
Alright.
The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vinier. During an underwater expedition, Vinier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vinier back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson.
Dang.
During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Lyney as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Lyney failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all.
Finally! But what about the substance, though? How are they gonna deal with it? I mean, how are the authorities gonna deal with it, man?
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
Yeah, and also how are they gonna know that if they ever see that water, not to touch it? Here we go. Well, we saved Tartaglia. Never knew this was gonna happen.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guilty. Good night, Irene.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Bye-bye, homie.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves!
Yeah.
Huh?
Bye-bye.
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. Hey, you good?
Mademoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
3 years, man. 3 years of pain that she's been carrying. Try to clear its name.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
Yeah, and finally, my boy, you have proven innocent. Even though I still have mixed feelings about you, because you are a playable character. Good for you.
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
So it wasn't a Fatui Harbinger. So it wasn't one of the Fatui Harbinger. Okay, so it wasn't Arlecchino, as I thought it would. But it was someone else. Dang. Okay, I was wrong about that. Maybe Arlecchino has some or she could try to use a substance. Oh.
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Uh-oh. Anyways, yeah, never know.
What now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Oh, he's doing it again.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale,
not guilty.
Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
Huh? Wait, what did he do? Hold on. Okay, I know I said I had mixed feelings about this guy, but something ain't right, dude. What? How is that even possible?
Hey, that's not funny. Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
What is going on?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict. Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. Hold on.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke.
I've seen this scene before.
You've got your rules.
In a special program.
Well, I've got mine too.
Oh, he's using his delusion. Yo! Dang! Woo! Okay, I see you, my boy! Oh, he's going his Final Legacy transformation. Whoa! He stopped
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Ooh. The little scar on her face.
Hey, Monsieur Novelette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, The Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it!
We're just... Okay, just answer us, and then maybe we'll clear you. I'll need to charge up my laptop. Oh.
I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Furina mean by that?
Oh, now you got the whole squad looking at you.
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
Uh-oh.
My dearest citizens.
Bruh, there's a
Did you really
sightseeing right
think
there.
we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict. Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Wow. Nahida, you weren't wrong about her personality. You were right. Thanks for the warning for this past year.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
Alright. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Is that his vision behind him? Tied in his hair? Oh my god, I still have that. No, that's not his vision. Where's his... Hey, where's your vision at?
Oh, Monsieur Nervalette! That power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
That doesn't help. But okay. Wait, is Furina still up there?
Behold!
Oh, wait, she left. Of course.
Squall and Fury!
Oh boy. At least it's not us that we get arrested. Ah, there's the culprit.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you.
Where the heck is his vision
I was being
at?
led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it? The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well...
The wind rises.
Bro, how can we see where Furina is if we sat over here? Like, bro, I think it's better if we like sat like on that side so that way we can see Furina.
Behold!
Alright, let's leave the opera house. I believe this is going to be the last part, I think. Or...
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Yeah, after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vache.
Oh. There it is.
That's it. So you heard it too.
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache.
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful!
Uh-oh.
Hey,
don't go diving into that fountain!
Vinier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vinier!
Oh, he's unconscious.
Vache. Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years.
20 years?
I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left.
Whoa.
All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vinier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
If
You have
not
sinned.
for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
Whoa.
Wait, you are not Vinier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vinier. I am the sacrifices. Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine.
Whoa.
The only one I am not is Vinier.
Why? But then, where is Vinier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did?
That's a big
if
question.
She would despise you for what you became. You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vinier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vinier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
So all of the souls that, so all of the souls from all the souls have formed into one oceanid? Cause that's what it sounds like, because she said all the names. This oceanid, this Oceanid, I think that's how you say the name, has formed into There. Wow. Oh my god, this is literally like Five Nights at Freddy's. This kind of reminds me of Five Nights at Freddy's, where William Afton like goes around the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza locations and kills children for remnant. This is exactly what it reminds me of. He's got that William Afton vibe right now. It looks like I didn't meet Freminet back then either. They must have wanted me to lure Marcel. Ooh.
No! Yeah! She can't hate me. Let me see her. Please! Have mercy!
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Freminet. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Vache.
Vache? Vache. 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 Vache.
Bro, this kind of feels scary, to be honest.
Drown.
Later, the guards. Several days later. Bro! That was literally FNAF vibes, bro. The FNAF storyline vibes, bro.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
And it's still raining.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Hey.
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the court since then. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
And you didn't, champ.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service.
Oh!
Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah. Way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose.
Hey.
To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Yes, sir.
And in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
Oh.
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave, and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him, to this day. That includes me, too.
Aww.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
Yeah, come on, let's come along, man. I mean, even though we're still pretty much new and stuff like that, like, come on, it wouldn't hurt. Dang, bro! 10 hours of live streaming? Golly, this has been the longest stream ever! Wow! Wow! Dang, bro.
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Is there something going on? That was man? Oh, we're going to his grave now?
This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be...
Who?
Isn't that Nervalette?
Oh!
Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Nervalette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
And he just did it again.
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done. Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Fly around. Bruh! Wow.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly.
Can't you walk on your 2 feet, bro?
Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
Wow. Smirk!
Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Furina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Yeah. And here
Paimon's really sorry, Navia, but Paimon did something pretty disrespectful just now.
What are you saying, Paimon? I don't think I get it.
Well, aren't you not supposed to fly around someone's grave?
What? Huh? Who told you that?
Hey, traveler! Why did you mess with Paimon again?
Wow. I'm going back down there and get that,
Upon the gale.
Yeah, I'm still gonna get... I still need to get used to this.
Squall and Fury. Behold.
Hey, buddy. Hey, my boy.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see, I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, It's pretty hard to run into you like this, since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
Wait a second. Ooh, okay, about the water from the primordial sea.
At court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Truthfully, that name is already quite this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. But today, the prime nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh.
Know today.
So there was a special sea somewhere around there that was born in it, but it doesn't exist. At least most of it, but there's still a bit of portion left, right?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Yeah. Where you asked about that? The prophecy that has been circulating around
That the sea
Fontaine.
levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Furina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
Yeah.
That's right! It was Lyney that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
Oh, so it's just like Raiden Makoto from Inazuma, and then Raiden A, which is A, you know, the current Raiden Shogun took over, and also Rukkhadevata. Also, like Rukkhadevata, which no one in Tevat no longer remembers because, well, she couldn't wipe herself away from existence because of what we saw from Ballad. If you guys remember about the interlude chapter in Sumeru. But what I'm trying to say here is that she couldn't erase herself, but she could try to get everybody forget me, just like to forget her, just like in the very end of the act, the final act, that said very clearly that she said, "Let the world forget me," and that's what everybody did. And now everyone remembers Nahida as the current Dendro Archon, but now this one. Dang, so the former Hydro Archon did said this rumor? Like, holy crap.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant. and stay on the watch for further signs.
Is this the reason why Fontaine has been like, you know, there are waterfalls and then very high, I don't know, like if you guys seen first seen how Fontaine looks like, then you probably know what I'm trying to say.
Speaking of the prophecy, Furina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Furina by her predecessor.
But with Furina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Well, about Child.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Wow.
Huh. So when Lyney told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Furina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Not wrong there. I mean, he was itching for a fight with Chlorodyne. About my sibling, yes. That was the most important objective throughout our journey.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description.
Wait, so we already asking this? Asking this already? This feels short, if you ask me. Kind of.
If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
We have no more questions.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memoria.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Bruh. You just noticed it right now. Well. Ooh, another horizon of adventure. Well, let's put that on our constellation. Wow. Bro, so far this has been a crazy one. Bro, this has been a crazy, wild roller coaster. And look, we can still see Samara from over here. That's sick. That is sick indeed. Oh. Oh. Dude, the soundtrack though. Whoa, what is that? Bro, that kind of reminds me of Old Mondstadt, or actually Storm Terror's lair. Where is it at? Oh, brother, is it underground? So, how the heck did it get there? Okay, I'm gonna end this stream right here, right now, because oh boy. Oh boy. Dang, what a roller coaster has it been. Let me take a look at the archives. Let me go to Travelog. Dang. This has been the longest. This may be maybe long, man. Bro. Okay, let me see. Well, that doesn't help. Okay.
Squall Fury.
There's a lot to explore, bro. Oh. Holy snap, bro. Well, we got a lot of exploring.
Let the magic begin!
You know what? Let's do that.
Let
Why
the
not?
magic begin!
I see. I think I might do this on the next stream.
Let the magic begin!
Let me see. Oh, she a sword user. Ah, I see. Interesting. Oh, wait. I want to see how she looks like in this, of course. Yo! Alright, let me see how she looks. Ooh, okay! Nice! Alright. You know what? I'm gonna end the stream right now. I'm gonna go shower before I do anything. Before I even think of doing anything. Oh, first I need to head to Man, this place is a big place, bro. Heal up. You know what? Let me go talk to Catherine first. Ooh. Oh, champion duelist. Okay. Hello. Oh, okay. Ah, so now we can take Fontaine commissions. Nice. You know what? I'm gonna keep the Sumeru quests just because like there's some world quests that I still need to do that I need to get through one of the Sumeru quests. Because I've been doing a lot of Inazuma quests just to try to get the world quests done and over with from Inazuma. Now I'm switching to Sumeru and yeah, I'm a little bit behind. So okay, well, I'm gonna end the video here. I'm gonna end the stream here, right now. So yeah, I don't know what I should do, but I'm gonna think about it tomorrow. But probably I might do the story quest first, and then these world quests. I think I might do the story quest first. Yeah, I think I might do Lyney's quest. But I don't know. I'll think about it tomorrow. But right now, tomorrow, I'm going back to college. And yeah. So I'm gonna go take a shower. Take a shower now because I have been sweating for a lot of time and my air conditioning is not helping. So guys, if you enjoyed today's stream, please be sure to leave a thumbs up, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and be sure to hit the notification bell so you guys can be the first ones to be notified when new videos are out and when new live streams I'm gonna be broadcasting. So yeah.